So I spent basically all my free time this week on not necessarily grinding that's actually making me stronger, just getting more weapon variety available. Okay, well there is one regard in which I just got way stronger, and that's Steve. Now let's go actually begin chapter 6. Since basically the moment I could buy the actual level 6 shop unlocks, I did so much grinding.
I wonder what Emperor Griffin is really like.
Nobody's ever seen him. He controls his followers from the past. I don't know exactly what he's like, but I'm certain that he has tremendous magical powers.
He's caused enough suffering for everyone. We'll stop him for sure.
Right. Looks like we're invited in.
Sure.
Then let's go!
Peanut butter. To an unhealthy degree.
Wow!
You've come this far. Excellent,
Morning.
just like myself. No wonder the Atlamelia chose you.
What? You must be joking. You're Emperor Griffin?
What? Emperor Griffin? That's the name you humans have given me out of fear. Well, no matter. A name is but a name. Yes, it is I. The one you would call Emperor Griffin, the ruler of darkness. That is me.
I mean, he's dressed in the traditional attire of the Moon people. Yep, he is a Moon
Well,
people.
shall we get down to it? After all, you've covered so much time and space just for me.
Alright. Wait, this is a wide open area. What am I fucking around with Max for? Okay, that actually did less than I was hoping for. That doesn't aim high enough. Oh, sweet, come down to my level, little dude. Right, if he's down to my level, it's actually better to hot swap over to Monica. Okay, I was not expecting that to clip me. Alright, not what I meant to do, but sure.
Humans don't truly appreciate the value of existence.
Excuse.
It's because of humans that suffering spreads throughout the world. I won't forgive you, humans. I won't lose to you anymore.
What do you mean?
Nah, with that kind of hood, he had to be one of the rabbit people.
You should be wiped out of existence. All of you should be wiped out.
Oh, and now he's immune to damage. Brilliant. I was expecting that to be a forced loss. As you can see, as with the first game, I am
impressive.
well, wildly overpowered for the point in the game I'm at.
We won?
Be careful. No!
Damn!
I got them! This is what I wanted! With this, it will all be mine.
Of course, they had to give him an actual final antagonist form.
Now then, why don't we get started? It's time to purify this world. Have you heard the legend of these stones?
The Legend of the Stones. He who obtains the 3 Atlamilias receives the power of the stars.
That's right. That's exactly how it goes. However, these stones have another role as well. A somewhat different role.
Huh?
In these stones is enough power to destroy the world. The ancients feared the people of the future. Humans are dangerous creatures, possessing both immense wisdom and even greater greed. They knew that once humans built up their civilizations and gained great powers, they would end up harming the planet itself. So in order to ensure the planet could go on living forever, they came up with a special contrivance. The Star of Oblivion.
Star of Oblivion?
If humans controlled by greed were to learn of the existence of the Atlamilia, capable of giving them ultimate power, they would be certain to start a war to try to recover them. And they would ultimately fall into the hands of the one with the most power. When that time comes, all life on Earth would be wiped out, and the greed in this world would finally be erased. Time and again throughout the world's history, there have been mass extinctions. But this tale of ruin and destruction definitely won't be making it into the annals of history. Finally, the great disaster shall fall upon the world. The Star of Oblivion will realize its true glory.
What are you talking about? If you do that, you'll be destroyed right along with everything else.
Me? That was my plan all along. I will be swept up in the cataclysm along with all of you fool humans. That will be my fate.
I'm doing alright.
Everything will disappear from the face of the world, and then a new world shall take shape. That's how it will be, how it was always meant to be.
I won't let you do it!
And just how are you going to stop me? This is out of your hands now. The change has already begun. Nothing can stop it now. But just waiting around for it to happen would be no fun at all. I think I'll erase everything from the world just before the real destruction begins. Just sit back and watch.
Alright, and since we don't have those stones, we can't go into the future anymore.
What? What are you doing?
I feel like we do have to still have access to the future because there's some real bullshit relating to, not having unlocked new stuff you can buy in the future in some areas. So if they take away your ability to go to the future right now, then those items only existed for a very specific, tiny window.
So this is the power of the stones.
What did you do?
You'll find out soon enough. I shall show you the power this palace possesses, the power I possess.
Oh, is he gonna show us the power of the Geo Fortress from Shining Force Axaw? Even though that game came out years after this one.
What's happening?
What happened?
Don't tell me.
Go have a look outside. I'm sure you'll like the view.
Something terrible has happened!
The little
What is it?
fucking noise when he turned around was too much.
Somehow this palace has returned to the present.
It can't be.
What is Griffin planning now?
Probably wipe out all of humanity. I mean, have you not been listening to his
can't believe this.
rambling?
It's Griffin's doing. Oh man, let's get out of here!
Right, we need a new plan.
Oh, right, we have the train that can travel us through
Is that
time.
Conda and the others?
Max, run!
Oh yeah, that is the fucking Furbets.
They need backup. Fire!
Fire? What do they have that they can fire? It's a construction robot. Is it literally chucking bombs? Carpentarian, I swear to God, you better not get yourself blown up.
Where is this?
Looks like some kind of ruins.
I'm following Elena's instructions. She said to land here. Here it is. I'll set it up.
Listen carefully, Max. Something truly terrible has happened. It's incredible, but somehow Griffin has shown up in your time. If he continues, he could go through time, destroying each era in turn.
So what should we do?
The only way to stop Griffin is to attack his palace with our fortress, Pasnos.
But it's not like we could just bring Pasnos to this time period.
There is a way.
You're kidding.
At the place where you are now, Kazarov Stonehenge, there is a unique convergence of space-time flow. We must make a chrono-union there.
Chrono-union?
It's when time and space envelop each other. We have to make an area where your time and my time will both exist in the same place. If we can do that, then we can send Pasnos to your time from here.
That's really possible?
Yes, the Ancient Ones knew the secret, and Luna Labs deciphered it from their wall murals. We don't have much time. Let's get to it. There should be 4 stone pillars standing there in Kazarov.
I see them!
In each pillar there is a hole. The holes are there to receive 4 colored gems.
It's time to go get the magical gems of the elements. It's Final Fantasy, boys. Let's go.
But where do I find these gems?
The 4 gems are hidden somewhere in your world.
Yeah, they're hidden in, I don't know, the 4 alternate paths through each of the dungeons.
Go to all the places you've ever been and search for those gems. They're definitely there somewhere. There is a key for getting the gems from where they're hidden. The key is hidden in the center of Stonehenge, where you are now.
And we can finally upgrade our weapons past... There are 4 SP per level stages. Up to 6 SP stages. I don't remember how many there are. There's 4. There's obviously 4. Earth, fire, water, wind. It's definitely the Final Fantasy crystals.
In here?
PS2 games.
Now, if you find doors that open with that key, you're sure to find the gems.
Okay, I've got it. We'll head out and find them.
Even now, Griffin is starting his rampage again. Hurry, Max.
We have some pictures to take, by the way.
Now you can jump to any place you like.
I have already missed one, to be honest.
The Ixion's time travel system. With the Atlamelia stolen, the Ixion is our only means of time travel. And you can control the time travel system by remote, too. If it's a place with a time gate, you can go directly into the future, just like before. Use it carefully.
Awesome! Convenient and cool!
Well, so where to first?
Remember the star symbols we've seen around? Maybe those symbols mark where the gems are. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go!
I do like how they're basically getting around the fact that you've been spending quite a while in, I'm going to be honest, kind of boring... Well, not boring, but, you know, it's been the same environment throughout the entirety of each dungeon so far in the game. Oh, wait, gotta be Max, that's right. Forgot to take care of these earlier. There is one that I missed for static pictures because I'm not going for scoops because they're largely just not very useful to me. There's that thing. We gotta follow the path here. So I think every pillar in here is something. Okay, those count as scoops. You might notice that I have, you know, just a few more recipes invented. I'm gonna have to rely on stuff like that to get the stuff I need to build spheres to upgrade my weapons. Alright, so which area first? The forest, the valley, the ocean caves, or the mountain? It's the killer snake floor. But you may remember the first time through here, this killer snake floor was actually fairly problematic for me. As you can see from the fact that my weapon's ABS meters barely budged, there's very little reason to actually bother beating the enemies before you unlock the star paths. Other than one of them drops the gate key. That said, Force of Habit is going to guarantee that I continue to do it. And try to collect the ABS, even though there's more ABS in like 2 kills in the later dungeons than there is in this entire floor. Alright. Does this thing have much smash on it? 57 ain't much, but it is some. That said, these guys take really... You know what? I'll fight them the way that it's intended. Oh, and you got a fairy saw for me? Nope.
Let me at 'em. Get off, you lazy behind.
Alright, mimics are a thing.
Piece of cake.
God damn it. I forgot about mimics. Of course I did. Oh, wait, no, there's an enemy down there. I somehow missed. Oh, right, you're talking about 7 from, Type 0, yeah. Yeah, she's got multiple animations where she's upside down.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
Because when you do the dodge, she does the flip maneuver. And I'm pretty sure part of her wide area combos also involves her going upside down for a bit. That's the normal path. Forest is largely an area that likes Monica. Lots of beast enemies, plant enemies, stuff like that. Oh, nice. So you basically repeated the first repeatable mission with each person in your active party, basically. At least I think that's what it takes to get there. And my favorite one to play is the Scythe Girl, actually. Oh, yes. Deuce is, she's a bit odd. A thing to note, I don't know if you have it unlocked yet, is if you do forward on your control stick and press her regular attack, I think she'll do a move where she walks forward while spawning rings of magic around herself that damage enemies. It's... If I recall correctly, it's basically her best move, but I don't know if she starts with it. Basically, it's the secret to committing sound-based war crimes. Because her abilities are basically, not literally all supportive, but almost all of them are support abilities. So actually trying to get stuff done specifically as her, you often end up using the same move over and over again. But to be fair, that's... You can only equip 2 skills per character at once, I think, so... It's not that out of line, I suppose. I'm curious. Curious what each weapon needs to build up. Fire Spirit, Ice Spirit... Triple Cracker, Arthur... Mummy, Blackbeard, Bloomer... So I'm just expertly... Yeah, she can buff other characters' damage, she can give various other buffs as you level her up. And I think those ones like Heart and whatnot are located in Balance Valley, because I remember when I was younger, if you talk to the monsters in Balance Valley, they have a lot to say about playing card suits for some reason. Oh yeah, by the way, if you've ever looked at the weapon upgrade tree in this game, you'll probably see the 7-branch sword that I'm using here. And just due to how early it shows up in the tree, and it doesn't upgrade, it's easy to assume it's a dead-end weapon. But up until you unlock these star roads, it is actually the highest attack power on any weapon other than ride pod weapons that you can get without specifically using the name change ticket trick. And there is one floor in this dungeon, by the way, just as a heads up. There is one floor that I am actually going to hardcore no life in terms of golf, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Because the Spheda reward for it is straight up one of the best rewards for any minigame content in basically any level 5 game or RPG in general. Considering all you've got to do is complete one floor of golf to get it. Actually, what's the name of the floor? Okay, so it's not that one, because it's... The name of the floor is something like Rare Treasure Here. And it's a penultimate weapon that you just straight up get for completing that floor's golf course.
Looks like we got them all.
It's not this floor. This floor is looking for an earth gem or something like that. I don't actually remember what looking for an earth gem's feat or reward is. Fortunately, not too hard to find. Let's see. This is 3 gift capsules. Admittedly, we'll only be getting the weapon that's on that floor in its, you know, base form. Once we get the weapon, but to its credit, it is an ultimate or a penultimate weapon. Oh, that sounds fun. Alright, so we have to use Max here. I say have to, but since our characters are built up and we have Steve, it's not really gonna be difficult. Because Max gets to use Steve. Didn't one of these weapons want to sell? As one of its things. Come here, sell. there's no more point for Steve earning any EXP, as we've already got all the best stuff from the shops for him and maxed out his defense. In fact, the only upgrades we can get for him now are inventing new weapons. I think there's one more fuel thing we can craft. And then we can also make one last set of legs, and I think that's everything. So we're darn close to actually maxing out Steve, is what I'm saying.
Let me at him. I'm gonna get you guys.
Yeah, I guess since this floor was called something rare here. Alright, Steve doesn't like fighting enemies who are not vertically at his level. I forgot that. It's a bit of a weakness that Steve has. In order to balance out how he is otherwise incredibly strong. Stop running away, you little assholes. Sidestepping is not gonna save you. I already got the, upgrade thing I needed for my wrench from there. No, I keep mixing up my left and right. I just want to use Steve for his enhanced movement speed.
Wait till they get along.
I was gonna say, I bet his machine gun arms can make really quick work of those tree ladies with how big they are.
I'm gonna get you guys.
Alright, so in case you're wondering what Steve's other weaknesses are, other than struggling against enemies who... Oh. I'm not grinding, I need to actually stop to ask about that stuff, right? So,
Get off, you lazy behind.
other than struggling a bit with enemies located at too different of a level from him vertically, his weapons also run out of durability very fast. Because they all have a durability stat of, like, 0, I think. Okay. That's a little annoying. I think they count. No, they do not count as undead, that's for dang sure. I know the pumpkin ones do.
Let me at him. Wait till they get a load of this.
Alright. That takes care of you guys. Oh my god, game, why are you being so nice to me? The game is being nice to me, I don't know what to do. Makes me uncomfortable. I need to make sure I have inventory space for all those chests. Okay, good, I do. Amino Maracamo. Which, if that name seems familiar to you, it's because it's what this builds up into. Wait, did I not give this thing its attack power upgrades that I wanted to? I guess I forgot about it. As you can see, it gets the really nice combo. So that's actually the least built one of the swords I have for her. That's kind of ironic since it's the one I spent most of the game using. So all the other ones are basically at their soft caps for the stats needed to build up to their ultimate forms.
Leave it to me. A little help here.
There's my fairy sword.
Still? I'm beat, I tell you.
Oh, I think I missed his last leg part until a post-game. Well, whatever. This is one of those floors that wants you to clear it with the monster transformation for a medal, but there is no monster transformation that I have built up, and It will basically never be one I have built up enough. Alright, something interesting with Monica's swords. With Max and his hammers, it can be kind of hard to tell how well built up a particular weapon is, like how far along in the weapon tree it is. Like what power tier the game considers it, etc. But with Monica, even without looking at the stats, that's never really an issue. So if you want to know how strong the game considers a particular weapon, you can just look at its, the number of dots it has there for spell absorption. You may be like, the 7-branch sword is considered higher ranked than the Murakumo. That's because the Murakumo is a penultimate tier sword, whereas the 7-branch sword actually occupies an in-between space, I guess you'd call it. Where it's not a penultimate sword, but it's also not an ultimate sword. Like, it has the elemental stat caps of your penultimate swords, which is 150. But then it also has a regular attack cap of 170, which is higher than a penultimate sword. Because the way most weapons are broken down into their weapon tiers within the game is by the cap of their physical attack. If their physical attack cap is high, then the game considers it a higher tier of weapon. Which is why certain weapons, such as Monica's Island King, which you will never catch me dead using, by the way, are considered a higher tier than even other weapons that require the same amount of stages to be progressed through to obtain. His Island King is a big, strong, heavy weapon that swings slower. Though honestly, the slower swings aren't really as big of an issue as you'd think. Because while Max's 4-hit weapons swing slow as heck, Monica's are actually still somewhat quick. You know, it's funny I'm still getting all these materials from chests, since I'm pretty sure I am actually past the point in the game where the building things aspect, you know, actually exists. I do not wish to play a round of golf and pray that I get 3 consumable items. Specifically consumable bombs, if you're wondering. There we go. Okay, it's the boss tree. Trentos. Well, that was pretty easy, wasn't it? I'll call it a hunch. I'm sorry, what can I say? I put 20 hours of grinding in between episodes. I am a lot stronger than the game thinks I should be. Like that Griffin fight where I was sort of inconvenienced for a bit is supposed to be a legitimate, threatening encounter. Alright, I'm just gonna go in order. Alright, what have we got going for? Living armor, I don't think that's coming up anytime soon. Star Tortoise, I don't think that's here. Iron Mask Pirate, I don't think either of those are here. I think a Heat Fairy is actually here, so I'll take that. I don't think Fire and Ice Spirits are here. Alright, so this floor we're gonna gain the ability to turn this into a steel gun, which is actually a weapon I could have invented if I wanted to. But not this floor, but the upcoming floor, I should have said. Now, if I had anything requiring an iron mask, I'm willing to bet those are gonna show up later. Because they're in this guy's family. Look, Max is not playing around, you dang idiots. Technically the next chapter after this is the end game, and then the post game is the chapter after that. It's basically here we have to get the stuff we need to crack open Griffin's fortress, so that we can invade his fortress and kick his ass. It's basically what's happening here. Did he just blast me with a fireball even though I just freaking beat him before? A King Mimic's gimmick is that its clap move there always does half your current hit points in damage. Oh, nice. I didn't know you had the blue Atlamilia. I guess I'm full up on windstones. A map is kind of superfluous because I have Pow with me. He's better than a map. I do not yet have my giant stake, do I? Nope, no giant stake yet. Okay, that's the sun path, so I'm not super interested in up there. But I gotta kill this thing in case it has what we're looking for. It does not have a giant stake. I didn't think it was gonna be one, but I wasn't 100% sure. Steak. Alright. Now, we're on the floor that I believe has the heat fairy. And the stakes have never been higher. Really? My brain sees something that just repeats Earth La 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 and immediately launches into that old Trololololo song. What the hell has the internet done to my brain? I don't think any of my weapons wanna blah la 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 la, but I will check. It's a fire spirit, an ice spirit. Yep, I'm sorry, Mr. Blah la 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 la, but you serve no purpose for me. I don't know why, but the little la 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 sound got me. Time to upgrade my ray gun into another ray gun. Jesus Christ. That is just a lot of stuff needed. It's a good weapon, but the weapon it upgrades to requires just... How do I put this? All of the stats? Alright. You're a plant monster. I'm sick of playing nice. Eat sword. Well, I just upgraded Max's ray gun into its next form. It's now a thief gun. Water spirit. I think I specifically need an ice spirit, don't I? I'm currently using my 7-branch sword to do some butt kicking. Because the ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-las here are only really weak to swords. Alright, this is primarily... Now it's primarily an ice-based weapon that magic armband is. Howdy do, buckaroo. What time is it? Not quite time yet. So I do technically have one sword even stronger than this one. It's time. So this is the lamb sword. During the day, it is largely a weak pile of garbage that does basically no damage. It does like... I think it has like half of the attack power it's supposed to during the day. But then at night it takes that half and gains it back. Meaning that if you cap it at 120 or so attack power, it jumps all the way up to 180 once it gets after 9 o'clock, but before 6 a.m. That said, my current one is, not really built for this specific type of enemy, so it doesn't do as much damage as my 7-branch sword, which is... just has better stats in the elements that enemy cares about. Because, alright, I should explain how this game works with elements. So in the first game, basically you equip your weapon and you pick its element from the equipment menu. While in this game what it does is it just deals damage with whatever element is going to cause the most damage. Of course, the 7-branch sword also has the famous/infamous 5-hit fast combo for Monica, which is a combo you can find mentioned online, but for some reason no one specifically bothered, like, breaking down exactly what weapons have. Even on the wikis, you have weapons that aren't supposed, or weapons that have the combo listed as though they don't. And some weapons that don't, you'll find people online saying they do.
Gotta hang in there!
But it's basically the single best combo in the game because it is just so much faster.
Get lost, you runts!
Oh, Steve, we need to get on the bridge. Okay, Steve, I love how fast these things are, but they are kind of inconvenient. Alright, now the next floor. If I recall, the next floor is, I think, mummies and blue-mows. Mummies and iron masks. God dang it. Yep, Blue-mo and Sleever is the floor after that. Alright. Star Tortoise. Iron Mask. Fire and Ice Spirit. Does Fire Spirits hang out here? Nope. This one requires a bunch of shit that I'm not gonna meet for a while. Ruler Sword to Chronicle requires stuff I'm not gonna meet in here. Crossfinder. Alright, and what does the weapon here need? Star Tortoise, Rolling Rock. Okay, so that's a mummy. That needs one of the masked dudes. Alright, there's one of the masked dudes. Now you don't have to actually attack with the weapon to beat them, but it feels a bit more honest when you do. Still find it funny that prior to Chapter 6, this little dinky sword is basically an end cap weapon until you're almost done with the game. Like if you follow the short sword line, this is what you end up with. It's literally a knife. Which is ironic since it does not actually build up from the literal kitchen knife weapon. Okay, there is actually something I want to use that dark coin on, because I don't like the darkness ability. But there is a weapon that I took it off of that I want to give it back, because removing that ability from it feels kind of like removing part of that weapon's identity. Because it's not like the ability, say, Poverty, where all it does is negatives. There is a benefit to having darkness. It just comes with a drawback. So I'm gonna quickly work up the ABS to give this sword back its innate passive. As you can see from what I just did, even though I don't use it often, weapons in this game, you can guard cancel into or out of combos, which can be used quite well against some enemies, since most enemies have like coded in rules of how many hits from what weapon type it takes for them to stagger. And then once you hit that many hits, up until they fully complete their recover from staggered animation, they will stagger on every hit, which allows you to, if you know the good point to do it on your weapon, to basically infinitely combo an enemy. Sargatones, please take your ability back. So what Darkness does is it multiplies your weapon's attack power by 50%. For damage calculation purposes, it gives you an extra 50%. But it drains 2% of your max HP per swing. Which with the Absorb ability on, which in this game has been nerfed to only absorb HP once you kill an enemy. Or no, it absorbs on hit, I suppose, but you absorb for a portion of the damage dealt, so you have to be attacking an enemy who actually takes enough damage for you to, you know, recover health on the attack trade. Which, admittedly, the fact that it does 50% bonus damage helps with this weapon line. But like against Iron Mask here, actually using this sword is a god-awful idea. Because I believe on the next floor we're going to meet the enemy type that allows you to upgrade the Claymore. And if you want to see a weapon that changes a shitload when you upgrade it, look no further than this Claymore. I don't actually remember if I've bothered with getting the Claymore's stats actually set up for when it upgrades. And if you don't suck at the game like, you know, like I suck at the game, they use 4-hit swords. You can cancel out after the second swing for some decent crowd control. I'm not the biggest fan
Looks like we got 'em all.
with these big swords, though, of the last hit in their combo. So I feel like that slash should be the last hit in their combo, but then they do the thrust to follow up from it, and I'm not a big fan. It feels like an anticlimactic. See? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's not a big finish move for your combo. It seems more like it should be placed either as the first or second hit. Though admittedly that second hit thing is probably just the Kingdom Hearts player in me speaking, since a very similar stab features as the second hit in Sora's combos. Yeah, it feels kind of like feels out of place, basically. I'm glad you agree with me. Yeah, blue seal. Of course, it's a seal to prevent me using Monica, because fortunately I don't need to be using her for these kills to count. Oh yeah, I know. Sleeper. I think Sleeper is for that. I think that's the only weapon I need Sleeper for. Alright, yes it is. Alright, that's another Sleeper. That's a bloomer, which means I want that equipped on her. Okay, do either of these have... Alright. This is the better anti-beast weapon. And I am going to put off actually upgrading Monica's Claymore just because I want you to actually see immediately how stark of a contrast it really is. Yeah, keep... I have no clue what the hell the Sleebers even actually are. I actually intended to click repair. Yeah, but like, what are they supposed to be? You know, I ask these questions like I can't get an answer. Oh, so there's something I need to go check. So I may feel like a complete fucking moron in a second. Okay, no, those are labeled as elements. I'm looking for spirits. Just I think I'm looking for spirits, because if... Okay, yes I am. Because if I was looking for... Because I need a fire spirit and an ice spirit to upgrade one of my swords. Alright, because the bloomer is right there. Because with the king mimics, the best I do when fighting them is to not lock on and use the increased movement speed that you have when not locked on to just run circles around them. Yeah, The Fox and the Hound is a pretty good movie. I know you said the video is good, but I just feel like saying that. These Iron Mask guys' melee attacks come out pretty fucking quick, I'm gonna be honest. Right, can I? I can't manipulate the camera to make it look like I'm wearing him. I need to make it look like I was wearing him as a helmet. Honestly, I'm a little bit mad that this is a max only floor because most of these enemies here are actually more weak to Monica's weapons than Max's. Yes. Though I will say they're actually bowls. But that is how Sif would always play whenever I entered the arena, to face him. But yeah, that is how the King Mimic kills are usually supposed to go. So what's the tutorial boss? Oh, I can switch characters now. Alright, so here we have Monica with her big old claymore with its 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, time to build it up into a crosshinder. Wait, is this not the weapon I thought it was? No, this is not the one I thought it was. One of these weapons, when you upgrade it, it just completely jumps combo paths, and I thought it was the claymore. That said, I do rather like this little goofy cross sword here. Fire Drake, Ice Drake, Thunder Ghost. Wait, I forgot to swap to my serious boss. Oh, wait. It's a robot, you know what that means, right? It doesn't mean monster, it means I forgot that I was controlling Monica. Right, this is a fighting thing, meaning...
Not doing too bad. I'm gonna get you guys.
And that was a boss, by the way. You could be forgiven for not realizing that. Alright, so quick question. Can you fuck with it via positioning to just force it to loop the same attack? Because that sounds like something that would just completely ruin the fight to a degree unseen before by mankind. Are we talking like reasonable big wind-ups or Elden Ring big wind-ups that they hold for 45 seconds before swinging? Okay, third thing's 14th. Let me just use my star key. I will say that's my main complaint with this game's combat systems, is that quote-unquote quick dodge your characters will do if you're holding away from the enemy and press attack. Mainly just because with flying enemies like that, it is very easy to feel like they have... Alright, I can't use healing items. It's very easy to feel like they have more control over your character than you do, basically. Alright, I'm playing as Max. I shoot things. I keep forgetting that that's like the majority of Max's weapon tree is shooting things. And then I'll come back around through the other path. Okay, this is probably where I'll be finding things like those. Oh my god, what are they called? Oh, there's Blackbeard. I just done goofed. I had intended to switch to Monica before I stepped in there and just casually forgot. To actually switch to her. Hey buddy, have you decided to start? No. I was hoping if I waited for a bit it might refresh. But since it seems to have no intent of doing that, I'll just... run on through and blow them all away. My lasers. Of course, it does make sense to me in terms of Max's weapon why building up from this particular weapon takes so many stat points. And it's because it objectively upgrades into what I consider it upgrades into what I consider the best piece of Max's entire arsenal, the Supernova.
Takes care of you guys.
Alright, we broke the white seal, so now we can... You know what? Yeah, I'll run around as a rat for a bit. It's not like there's any enemies getting in the way. But yeah, earlier I was talking about flying enemies, so... Basically, when there's an enemy around, whether you do, like, your forward combos and whatnot, or your jumping slash moves and what, often relies on your orientation relative to the enemy in the direction your stick is held. So with flying enemies, it's very easy for you to go and to do your jump attack to actually hit them, the melee attack. And for them to casually fly to somewhere that makes it so that you're now pointing the stick away from them, so you just backflip out of your attack. Alright, I've got Blackbeards and star tortoises. Not pirate eyes, though. I think they're in the next floor. Triple Cracker, Arthur. Oh, sweet, I can get a man-eater. And I can get most of the way toward Dark Excalibur. This is a sentiment that I've largely stolen from one of my friends. But being able to rematch bosses in ARPGs is almost always, if not literally always, superior to not being able to, in my opinion. Now time to turn my small sword into a man-eater. Alright, I need 10 more Cyclone. Something more. Right now, what enemies do I need to build it up? Nothing I'm gonna find out here, that's for damn sure. Need a black... So I need another Blackbeard for this one. And then Star Tortoise will get the wrench and the moon armlet. Even though the fact that that thing is a turtle kind of makes me, yeah, I would say nervous about whether or not there are actually star tortoises in this dungeon. And you can see that darkness effect I was talking about. You know, paying dividends. Where I'm basically two-shotting enemies in the current area with this sword because of it. Alright. We do in fact have star tortoises. Poison wrench into Sigma Breaker. I still need a rolling rock for that one. Alright. I think in the Japanese version of this game, Sigma Breaker had a normal combo. But in this version, they decided to give his max rank wrenches, or his high rank wrenches, alternate combos. Similarly to how Monica has the fast 5-hit combo on certain weapons. Max gets a variant of his 5-hit combo. Or Monica has them on certain swords, so Max's high-rank wrenches get their own version of his 4-hit combo. No, I meant to click the other stick to move faster. Sorry. Did not mean to cause confusion.
Not doing too bad.
And I believe the next dungeon floor has the other thing I need to upgrade Dark Excalibur, or to upgrade that into Dark Excalibur. Alright, so it needs 2 lightning, 31 beast, and a lot of flame, to be completely honest. And what seems like it's going to be an excessive amount of flames. Oi, stop incidentally dodging all my attacks, you jerk. They take like no damage from most ranged attacks. Hold the phone, game. I'm gonna need to check something. Neat. I was just checking because I was curious about that flip. If it was the same flip or if it was different on each of them. I believe all the stuff to upgrade myself to ultimate rank weapons is going to be in the next dungeon after this one. Or not after this one, but after these revisits. Nice.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay, maybe I should have taken that sphere warp. Yeah, OBS is fucking weird like that. Next floor we've got, I believe, Pirate Eye and the Fat Naga, N-A-G-A, just to specify. Pirate Eye, I believe, is a giant cannon, and the Fat Snake Lady is a fat snake lady. Wearing armor, that's probably going to be one from the next dungeon in. Not what I wanted to do game. Flaming Nail, that's probably from the next one. It would not surprise me with these if they're from later than the other weapons, just because the Chronicle is usually such a good weapon. Blackbeard. Now we build the Digi Hammer into a Heavy Hammer. And that does indeed live up to its name, just gonna say it looks heavy as shit. Oh, there's our snake lady. I know you're on this floor. A snake. I'm assuming ladies, but they could actually just be snakes. Alright. Now time to build this up into a Dark Excalibur. Alright, so I need 2 Smash, and it looks like 5 Cyclone and 5 Exorcism each. Yep, well, that's my Dark Excalibur. I'll check up there after checking out down here. These things just don't stagger on hit. And that should be, I believe, 6 more points or something like that. Exorcism, Cyclone. And then attack power will take care of itself as I use the thing. So in case you're wondering how I'm so sure of these specific values, it's because 135 and 90 tend to be the breakpoint values for any given stat to become an ultimate weapon. So if it's above 90 and it's not fulfilled, then it's probably 145. Or not 145, 135. These kinds of games make the math centers of my brain very happy because they tend to largely follow math that I can, you know, reasonably predict. I might actually need to end up putting some extra attack power if I want to cap that thing before I upgrade it. But for now, there's no reason to keep it in that form, to keep it equipped, since it's already... Since it's going to be a while, not already anything. Come on, Kelly, stop being a dumbass. Since it's gonna be a while before I can actually build it up any further. Is what I should have said. Instead, I just vomited nonsensical noises out of my face hole. But yeah, a lot of people consider this fast 5-hit sword combo basically the best attack string in the entire game. And I have to agree, just because they take some enemies that are traditionally annoying to fight because of how fast they may swing. And just makes them feel more reasonable because the attack on your combos, because your combos come out so fast, is what I'm attempting to say. So on enemies that stagger in one hit, you can actually prevent yourself just getting comboed into oblivion. Because by getting hit every time you go to swing, which some enemies will do that. Like those snake ladies love to try that if you're using a slower weapon. they love to just try and stab you out of your attack.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay, game, twist my arm, why don't you? I don't know, is it actually funny or is it the sad kind of funny? Because that almost seems like it would be the sad kind of funny to me. I did not mean to open the save menu. Oh hey, a Monica-only floor. Interesting. Oh, if this has fucking robots that you're supposed to fight with Steve, I will be very unhappy. Why do they do this? Why? What fucking benefit do they gain by placing enemies that Monica specifically sucks ass against in every floor that you're supposed to use her in? What's the fucking benefit to the game? How does it improve the experience that you just got assholes she can't damage worth of goddamn? Well, go fuck yourself. If you're gonna make me fight these, I'm gonna cheese the shit out of them. You're gonna force me to be fucking miserable. I will return the goddamn favor. Nope. I wanna hit this one first. Okay, really? You can interrupt at that time, out of nowhere. Fine. Because it's like, yeah, fucking Max's floor will have enemies that are weak to Monica, but they don't have floors that render Max's attack, have enemies that render Max's attack basically pointless to even try simply by existing. But then it seems like every Monica floor in the entire game has just been crawling. Like, just the absolute shittiest nonsense with regards to that kind of stuff. Because it's weird, because she's generally the faster, more fun character to play as in melee combat. But then whenever the game goes, yeah, it's a Monica-only floor, it goes, going to make sure to scatter at least a few enemies that'll take her about 100 hits to kill. I mean, remember, even back as early as the fucking floors back in fucking Sindane that were Monica only, we ran across basically the same exact issue. Because I'm just questioning why they always put these assholes into Monica floors when she does basically no damage to them. But then they don't put ride pod only enemies into max floors. Or even if they did, Max has access to the ride pod that can easily take care of them. I gotta be very cautious, because Monica is the only character I'm allowed to use here right now. Okay. I don't even know what it did to hit me, but sure. Oh, a Starbreaker. A weapon with which I'll be dealing roughly 0 damage to anything I try to hit with it. You know, it is kind of fun, because I'm often, when playing as Monica, having a lot of fun. But then for the sections where they make you play as her, they like go out of their way to make it less fun. Maybe they did it specifically because they knew people would favor her. and they were specifically trying to even the playing field between her and Max. Now time to go fight our boss. Okay, it's a snake. Guardian of ancient treasures, sea dragon. It's got the moveset of a killer snake, which is a little bit of an issue because they're quite annoying to fight. Because they like to do that. And if they find success doing that once, they will just indefinitely try to loop it. Or they'll hit you with it, hide underground, or they'll hit you with it, pop up, you'll go to swing at them, and they'll try to do it immediately again. Yeah, Monica, you fought the boss, so you get to pick up the crystal. Alright, we got one more set of star floors. In Mount Gundor. Oh, I can finally actually just jump to the future areas. When did that happen? I mean, I know when that happened because the story explicitly told me when that happened. I was more just saying, when did that happen? Because I'm salty that that's something I had to unlock when it seems logically like it should have just been in the game from the start. Since there wasn't much logical explanation for why you could basically fast travel to or from anywhere, anytime to begin with. Makes no sense, but okay, game. Damn, she specifically doesn't have that. I like how they just throw that little bit of text explaining, oh no, we didn't use the Atlamilla despite that being the animation. that we gave to it. No, 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 never. No, 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 definitely not. We used the time-traveling thing that the game specifically told you in a text pop-up 8 seconds ago didn't work here. Alright. Ferdinand. Oh. You're right, you can't talk to a shopkeeper from across the counter. I don't have any room. Alright. So my fucking army of potato pie. So the poison apples, the holy gems, the random fucking soaps, all the random paints, even though I'll be picking them back up in dungeons without wanting to. Oh, nice. I say as though I've ever heard your mic to begin with. I may have during your randomizer whatever thing. I don't know, but you don't really use it. Of course, something I find kind of funny with my weapons and stuff here, it's really just a level 5 thing, is... Oh, I already lost track of what I was gonna say, never mind. I had some dumb piece of pointless trivia, and then immediately lost it. Fish. A truck with no manners. A guy whose boss's fork is one of the game's ultimate weapons. Technically it's a sword, but its name is Griffin Fork, and I find that silly. Steve, come on out here. Yeah, I'm not using you to fight, so we'll go all in on speed. I haven't, like, already picked up... I have, like, already picked up the floor key and just didn't notice. Exactly the kind of idiocy one would expect from me, I know. This is where we can find our living armors and rolling rocks. Which I believe means equip that. One of these things. Asking for one of those, wasn't it? Oh, right, it was this. Wanted a rolling rock. And this wanted a living armor. Red Fox not actually needed to upgrade anything. I believe so I know the enemies that spawn in each floor is set. It's just the actual layout of the dungeon and the placement of treasures that is random. Which of course does mean if you're ever having trouble getting through a floor, hiding basically won't help. Hello. Like you can't just go, I'll try again and see if I get the floor without that particular what have you. Build up my moon armlet into a star armlet. Which requires a lot of upgrading, but I don't really care because it's an armlet and they're generally kind of terrible. And still need to track down a living armor. Alright, I'm gonna have to backtrack over that space anyway, so there's no... up upgraded version of the statue. Got it. We'll build this up into Desperado. Joker Heart Spade. Okay, that's a lot of stats, but it's one of Max's ultimate tier guns, so it makes sense. That's an enemy type that firearms simply don't work on. What have we got going on up here? Another living armor. Just more EXP for the big hammer. Nice sweep, Mr. Living Armor. I do like how fast his automatic weapons can wear an enemy down. You know, when they're strong enough to deal damage, because that is a real issue with that weapon class, is due to the fact that they rely on multiple hits to actually deal their damage. It's very easy for enemies with high defense to basically invalidate their existence. Especially makes it hard to actually build them up when you first get them. Since the ones you're likely to see first are either built up from, I think it's the bell trigger, which has really low base power. Alright, I got rid of the... Did I get rid of that other one? Because I could have sworn we picked up an unupgraded. So then your other chance to get one is mainly from that one weapon I picked up and then literally discarded out of disgust because they just don't do much damage. There's not really any deeper reasoning to it than that. They just... Until you've got them built, they'll do like 1 damage a hit or literally bounce off with no effect.
Takes care of you guys.
Okay, so that is skull and crossbow themed with flames. For some reason, despite actually seeing that in front of my face, my brain refused to actually comprehend what it was looking at. Now this next dungeon has, a lot of enemies I need to beat for upgrades. This next floor. None of them for max, though, so be gone. So I've got like 3 different weapons with upgrade material, with upgrade enemies that all come from this floor. And they do have to be equipped to get credit for it, just so. When the enemy dies, to get credit for it, you can't just arbitrarily go and kill enemies and have weapons in your inventory. You go, yep, we're ready now. Triple cracker, that's for that one. I need to find an inferno nail for this one. Yeah, until that, I'll give this sun sword a bit more use. Mainly because this sun sword is actually pretty low level despite having its stats all generally pretty high. So it'll be nice to build up some synthesis points onto it before I, you know, promote it into its next form. Because I did not mean to double tap on that attack, it just happened on accident. Okay, it just means I can't carry any more flame stones. Got it. It doesn't matter, game, how many times you make the pickup noise and go, you need more room in your inventory for this. I am very clearly not going to make more room in my inventory for it. Now, let's get moving.
Gotta hang in there. Get lost, you...
Probably once it gets to plus... Yeah, +5 is usually when you want to upgrade a weapon. Flaming nail, that is... Give me that sword. Now this does just build up into another instance of a weapon I already have. But it's got better stats. I don't actually remember what I need to build up the Amino Murakumo. Or which one is the Muramasa? Okay, the top path is the Muramasa. Makes sense. Right now this thing's +5, so I'll actually build it up into the Big Bang, which is a sword that only it can become. Is that Flame Beast and Scale? Interesting. None of those are difficult stats for me to get at. That said, at the moment, I feel like using the Murakumo I built up to use. Whatever the, metal requests for this floor is, I definitely failed the hell out of all of it.
Get lost, you runts!
And next floor I'm looking for Arthur's. Which I'm gonna make a guess as to what an Arthur looks like. Just going by my monster book here. I assume it's gonna look like one of these things. Right, that was the bit of trivia I had earlier. Alexander here, this little dude here, actually gets an entire sword line in Rogue Galaxy dedicated to him. Out here we've got ability to encounter Arthurs, which are useful for upgrading Monica's ruler's sword. This weapon, meanwhile, it will be a bit before we can build it up, because it is, skipping the penultimate weapon tier, basically. Yeah, I'm hoping that the Dark Cloud 2 version of Chronicle, since they don't, like, actively change the appearance of the weapons between games, their games do have differing visual styles which cause certain weapons to look better in one game or the other. And I'm really hoping Chronicle is one of those weapons that looks better in this game, because while it was the best thing you could get before beating the original Dark Cloud, its appearance left something to be desired for me. As well, in engine, all of these weapons look way better than they do if you just look at them in a model viewer. Chronicle just always looked like a bit of a mess to me, like just sort of a bunch of metal and green thrown together. You know what, we'll let Steve do what Steve does.
Get lost, you runt!
Oh wow, I was very wrong about what Arthurs look like, wasn't I? Okay. Chronicle sword. Please, please, please look more like an actual sword. Well, still looks a bit rough, but nowhere near as rough as it did. Alright, so this builds up with Joker, Evil, Castle Eater. Meaning... as I know some of these have overlapping things that I want to avoid. I'll play around with the Man-Eater for a bit. I kind of like Monica's short swords. You know, when they're not as absurdly short as, say, the small sword before this one was. Where it was basically a knife. You know what? Fuck it. I tried fighting them as the human characters. You know, because that seemed like it was more interesting. But if it's gonna consistently throw enemies at me who are types that are mainly intended to be fought with Steve, then I am going to Steve all over them.
Doing too bad. Get lost, you runts. Gotta hang in there.
Right, they think they were the only things
Not doing too bad.
that had some kind of missile pod-esque attack.
Get lost, you runts.
Yeah. Now these guys count as undead, and the barrel cannons actually specialize in undead enemies.
Gotta hang in there.
So they'll do very high damage.
Not doing too bad. Wait till they get a load of this.
Okay, so there were mimics on this floor, but... did they have the key? Of course they did. Well, whatever. It's time to go mimic hunting.
Not doing too bad.
No, wait, no, there's just enemies around the peripheral of one room that I somehow missed. Around the periphery of one room. Perimeter, you could also say, if you want to be, you know, smarter than I am.
Wait till they get a load of this. Gotta hang in there.
Yeah, his laser packs are actually really, really high damage weapons. But they're actually also a giant pain in the ass to use since you need a lot of space behind you and above you, completely free of obstructions to use them. Alright, time to fight Inferno. Ah, he's one of those flame mail type enemies.
Gotta hang in there!
Which means I should probably switch to these.
Wait till they get a load of this! I'm gonna...
Wow!
Howdy do, Cedric. Well, it's time to progress on to Chapter 7. Oh, sorry, what color is that? Let me... Oh, I can just talk to it and it'll tell me which altar it is in case I have, you know, the short-term memory of someone dumb like me.
Whoa!
What's happening?
I think the ground's shaking, Monica. Hey, look, it's Paznos.
Look! It's Paznos!
That's what I said! She's stealing my lines now.
They've done it. So that was your... Of course.
He has blood from 2 different times running in his veins. It's given him special qualities.
A boy descended from 2 eras. He may just be able to save us. He could be the one. Now, let us strike back.
Yeah, very rude. She's supposed to be a princess. Aren't they supposed to know about manners and stuff? Then again, she nearly peeled the mustache off of one of the Furbits' face when they first met.
Are you trying to stand up to my power with such a puny little fortress? Have it your way. Let the battle begin!
These Paznos attacks aren't doing anything. Prepare to fire the Nova Driver.
Sir, Nova Driver ready to fire.
I don't know if any of you have played Rogue Galaxy, but this is giving me big Rogue Galaxy, the big gun vibes.
What's that? What are they gonna do?
Looks like they plan on using Paznos' strongest weapon, the Nova Driver Cannon.
Nova Driver Cannon?
Yes, I've never seen it fired before either.
Can it damage that thing?
I sure hope so. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, just the way it's
Ready
the
to
biggest
fire, sir.
weapon on the main flying ship of the good guys. Though the big gun from Rogue Galaxy comes with a brief infomercial bit that is amazing, in my opinion.
Uh-oh, this is very bad.
Huh?
Look! The palace is falling towards Palm Brinks. The town will be crushed!
No way!
What should we do, sir? There is a town at the estimated crash point of the palace.
Blast it all! How do we stop it?
Initiate Colossus mode!
What? Colossus mode? What are you talking about?
It's a new system on Cosmos.
I think this is a Dark Cloud 1 reference.
You must be joking. Cosmos doesn't have anything like that.
Yes, it does. You just don't know about it.
What? But ever since Cosmos was in its planning stages,
History has changed. Since Max and Monica went back in time, things have changed slightly. They've created a whole new time stream.
A new time stream. So that explains it.
Oh, it's very goofy. Not
Put
to explain,
Cosmos in
Palm
Colossus
Brinks
mode.
is the only, was the only town in this area that was inhabited. Also, are you really gonna complain about a castle turning into a mech? 'Cause I'm 90% sure that's what's about to happen.
Cool! What is it?
I have no idea. It looks like Pasnos is transforming.
If you mean why people from the future don't always seem to be aware of, the effects of us altering time, that is dumb.
Huh? How did it do that?
We'll stop the palace with Cosmos. Dive!
Yes, sir.
It's not one she just made up. It's one that only exists because we rebuilt the place that built it so that there were different people working on it than there was in their time. So yes, it is exactly because they somehow aren't aware of the changes that we made to history unless they actively seek them out. It's also a reference to the mech you try to fight the Dark Genie in Dark Cloud, the original Dark Cloud.
Okay.
I have no clue where this fucking castle actually connects to the world. Like how I actually get there. Let me guess. Let me guess. It's gonna be this easy and I'm gonna feel like an asshole. Hey, Osmond. Can we go to that castle?
Everything's ready.
Let's go. We've got asses to kick. So many asses to kick. We're basically a time-traveling paparazzi. You can't convince me otherwise.
Max, Monica, listen carefully. Griffin's palace is back on the ground. This is our last chance to take him out. It's up to you to repair the history which Griffin has perverted. This is the final chapter. Okay, get going. Go and make a brighter future for all of us.
Yes, Mother.
Oh God, I just remembered.
Leave Griffin to us.
Do have to fucking do more building. And not in a fun way. So, you know when we were in the palace dungeon entryway thing? And there are all these pictures scattered around?
I'll wait here. Make sure you get him.
We basically have to recreate those pictures. When it can't time travel. Anything that can time travel is immediately above a regular plane.
Chapter 7. Palace of Flowers. Whoa!
Welcome to the Moonflower Palace. What?
Yeah.
You have come to fight with Cyrus inside the Moonflower Palace, have you not? Cyrus?
Do you mean Griffin?
Please, don't blame Cyrus. I really
This
hope
is the
you are able to
it's-
see the child's true form. Who
Yeah,
are
this
you?
is the feel bad for the villain part. Got it.
the ruler of the palace, Alexandra. Cyrus has not yet realized what his role in life is. And neither have you two. Cyrus and I shared many memories in this garden. They are all still hidden here.
Basically, we have to rebuild his fucking castle. As dumb as that sounds.
If this garden could change back to the way it used to be, the child may remember everything again. Please, open up your hearts and see for yourselves the truth hidden here in the castle. There is a clue in the first room.
By a clue, she means there are pictures that you have to accurately follow.
Please, go and win back Cyrus's memories. If you do, I'm sure Cyrus will. I beg of you.
Lady, you're speaking nonsense.
I wonder what she meant. A clue in the first room.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, who the hell even knows? They seem to love doing those. I just remembered something. We still have some running around to do. Because we beat Star Path floors. Which means that new chests have spawned. We just have to find them. It's just rock clipping through, or not rock, right? Piece of tree going through some bushes. I think there's supposed to be one more chest there. Understandable. Now on to the next one. If you don't remember, this one is very difficult to actually find things in. Because the whole damn area is obnoxiously dark. And watch me spend all this time doing this, and they're just like super obviously out in the open somewhere. Because wouldn't that be a bit of a hoot? One for Eden. One witch parfait. I'm gonna do a second sweep just because I really hope I somehow missed one. Because otherwise this is gonna be an ordeal, innit? So I've still got like one more defense up and 2 health ups left to find around here. I'm hoping they didn't just suddenly change the quote-unquote rules of where chests are in this place so that they're indoors now, because that would be lame as hell. Well, time to see if it's lame as hell, eh? Not seeing any in here. Okay, that's an idea. That's another idea. Meaning that they're just somewhere out here. And unfortunately, we're out of every area to check that isn't scrape your face on every piece of scenery in the area until you see a rectangle. It doesn't look like it belongs. I doubt a game this old has... I was gonna say, I doubt a game this old is gonna have brightness controls. And my doubts are in fact correct. It's one fruit of Eden found. Got one of those and a potato pie left, if I recall. I'm gonna just go double check the corners over here, because I don't know if I actually put effort to explicitly look at the corners out on the outer edges of here. Next to the bistro door on either side is where stuff already was. I picked up 2 Edens, 1... That's where that one chest was. I'm gonna double check just in case there were some in the buildings, since, again, everything in this area is so fucking dimly lit that you can't actually see anything. Things don't just stand out in a remotely logical manner. When you're casually looking around, you actually have to fucking scour the goddamn known universe. Because you never know what fucking microscopic piece of scenery it's gonna be hiding next to. Okay, that is one more Fruit of Eden than I expected to find. Which means I probably missed one earlier. It's probably that one that was on the corner there is something I missed earlier. In which case, I'm exercising my right to be irritated. Because that means that unless I missed stuff in the other areas, my hit points are going to be unbalanced. Look, they really fucking are. Because they're so tiny. The dungeon chests are so large you can basically never overlook them. And then these chests are so tiny that you could hide them behind a fucking blade of grass. And there's somewhere that I have missed a potato pie, I feel like. Now, Luna Lab. This one's gonna be a bit less annoying since the chests stick out a bit more. That said, there are still spots the camera naturally will not go to unless you manually move it. At the moment, I'm specifically looking around this inner ring. Because I don't want to be distracted, miss something because I briefly looked elsewhere and made my search method suddenly different. Alright, now I will check inside this main lab building. Which if I had to guess is where they're gonna be. Since they seem to like placing them, at least from these star floors, around somewhat notable sections, like near Crest and along the walk up to Crest. In the last area. The Fruit of Eden. It would be, but I doubt they're ever going to do it due to how, you know, the American fans threw a hissy fit back when they released them. That's a book with an idea in it, which is very different from a treasure chest that's magically appeared in the future because we fucked about with time. God, these things are so fucking tiny. Like, at least with Rogue Galaxy, which was the next game they made that wasn't like... I think they made Dragon Quest 8 between this game and Rogue Galaxy. And by Rogue Galaxy they realized, hey, maybe hiding shit all over the place in tiny, really easy to miss chests is annoying. And we should try to make our chests a little bit less freaking invisible. Alright, so what have I tracked down? Fruit of Eden and a potato pie. And this one more sweep, just in case one of those tiny little bastards is still around. So far, all of them seem to have been on this fucking walkway nonsense. We're at the same stats, even though I do get the nagging feeling that I missed one treasure somewhere around here. How many times do I have to have walked right past that without seeing it? Like 5? I feel like it's gotta be at least 5 times I must have walked right past that without seeing it. Now we've got Gandoria Workshop. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Because who the hell knows? Okay, now I just need to check in this next one. So I will be going to the future, but I just need to check something. Okay, yeah. That makes all this make sense. Alright, now, got one last great searching to do. There should be 2 gemstones, and then a couple fruits of Eden and a potato pie. But that's only assuming I didn't miss anything before. Which, if you know me, that's not a terribly safe assumption to make to begin with. Which, frankly, with the size of this area, it is entirely possible that I missed quite a bit. I mean, you've got, what, 3 floors to this place, and every floor is, while not as large as this first floor, very large nonetheless. We already rammed our face into that corner. When I get back up to that center with that central elevator, I'll go up to check on another floor. Now we go to the twinned floor. Just gonna briefly shove my nose into that area. That's all the gemstones I was supposed to find. It's another witch parfait. I was not expecting to find yet more of those. Since I'm pretty sure Monica already has a defense lead on max, at least in terms of stored upgrades that I possess, but have yet to use because I don't want to radically unbalance their stats. Let me check real quick. Yeah, she's already got one more defense upgrade than him. Just used on her to begin with. And she has 2 sitting in the bag waiting. Okay, there's a potato pie to help even shit out. Of course, I did say there is a sizable likelihood of me having just missed a shitload of chests around here. If anyone doubted me that was the case, I think by now the point has been proven. Like, well beyond a reasonable doubt. I'll go check floor 3 and then probably check Pasnos as well. So I feel like the difficulty in fully searching this area specifically is just the size of it. It's large enough that while searching through it, it is very easy to just lose focus and not see something. It would be nice if the game gave you, you know, some indication as to I've got 2 people I haven't recruited, I suppose. Both of them, in case you were wondering, involve fishing and only give things that matter for fishing. Which is why I'm not recruiting them, I don't care. Fishing is a pain in the ass, and I refuse to do it more than absolutely necessary in this game. There are other games where I will do the fishing, because the fishing in those games is less absurdly chaotic. Alright, now I check in this direction. After that, I check Pasnos, and then I guess inside all the buildings, just in case. Okay, so how the hell did I track down 2 extra witch parfaits here? She's still just gonna have way more defense than him. Alright, now we're gonna explore Pasnos. Hope that Pasnos has some treasure chests in him. Get disappointed that Pasnos seemingly has no treasure chests in him. Now to check inside the buildings. Even though it's quite rare for things to be put inside buildings in this. So far, much like I thought, the insides of buildings have nothing in them. Right, I gotta hit the elevator. Because for some reason you still have to rely on this dang elevator. To get to the other floors, even though there's friggin' teleport panels. There's teleport pads. Why do we have to use elevators? Now we gotta go up one more floor because there's one more shop, or not shop, but interior area to check. This looks like an area that's ripe for them hiding shit. Start with a simple perimeter sweep. Of course, that's an idea rather than chest or anything. Now check around these pillars. Let's go around these computers. Nothing whatsoever. Yeah, because their defenses should both be equal going into this final dungeon, because they've both got 6 defense ups there. Meaning I have somehow missed fucking 2 potato pies throughout the game, which is gonna be irritating. So we got 76 versus 68. I'll give him a bit of extra HP. Now we gotta dig around looking for stuff. I know there's upgrade items in labs, maybe they're there. Like in the smaller labs of Luna Labs. Which is weird to say about items that are so obviously large. Ah, yeah, and these are all of your fucking photo missions from Donnie. Alright, so I'll start with this lab and just go counterclockwise through them. And if I don't manage to find any of my missing potato pies, immediately demonstrates that I was correct to search these. That was a green lab. I don't remember which number the green lab actually was. I think 3 or 4, but I could be wrong. Pretty sure blue is lab 2. Oh, that's where little boy Brainiac lives. We have whatever the purple lab is. Another fruit of Eden. Outer edge of this, just in case. I believe red is lab 1. Yep, red is lab 1. That would be the other missing potato pie. Of course, now I can't shake the feeling that I'm missing a fruit of Eden somewhere. Even though, let me do some quick math. Yeah, there should still be 3 more of each. Doing the math real quick. For their defensive item, defense boost items at least. Unless each of them gets 6 from doing the diorama for the final dungeon. Issue being that puts them at that they're supposed to get up to be able to reach 112 defense, which I remember because it's 2 less than Steve can get to. But you can only get them up to 100 defense from where I am now if you get 6 plus 4s. Well, whatever, no point obsessing over it. And so out here is the area we've got to fucking fix up. And now, to show you what we have to go off.
He's not showing up this time.
I wonder...
I don't know if that audio clipping is because I set my controller down.
I got it! I got it!
What?
Yeah, you have to recreate all these pictures.
What is
all
it?
of them.
The woman just now, Alexandra.
Yeah, what about her?
She said there was a clue in the first room, right? Well, the first room is this hall. Look, Monica. This looks like the palace garden, but there's no flower bed like that out there. The pictures in this hall must show how the palace was long ago. So maybe what she meant was for us to return the palace garden back to what it used to be like in these pictures. I'm sure that's the way to uncover the secret about Griffin in this palace.
I bet you're right. It couldn't hurt to try. Uncovering Griffin's secrets, huh?
No, you have to actually build them.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
All right.
I do have to say, and I don't know if you guys agree, it's weird seeing them without their fucking stones, right? It's not just me. Like Max's torso and her wrist look oddly barren. Now we have to go actually procure the geostones required to build the shit that they want us to build. As you can see, it goes on and fucking on. But yeah, we basically have to build this area almost perfectly. Alright, now let's take a peek at what some of my weapons need. Ready, Roof Elephant, Toy Rock. Looks like Bundy, that's what that is. Okay, so he needs to be equipped with that. Joker Heart Spade, none of those are here. Moonflower Flint, Vanguard Mark II Diamond, none of those are here. Joker Evil Performer, Castle Eater. Those, meanwhile, are here. Heart S. Heart Lancer. Bunch of ghosts. Couple drakes and a ghost. Moon enemies and a skeleton knight. Okay, so Monica's gear is what I'm gonna have to put up with the... Okay, I've gotta say, this is actually quite the pretty fucking area. Bundy... Okay, Castle Leader, Count Balloon, and Bundy, so that's probably the Dark Cloud path. I need a Castle Eater for both of these weapons. And equip the Man-Eater again. And hack him up. Where's my... Needs 4 chill put on it. Oh, you're kidding me. Chill crystals are somehow like the one type I'm low on. Now I should be able to see if that is in fact the Muramasa. Okay, it is. Now what does this one need? Alright, so 4 Cyclone and 5. Start with the 4 Cyclone. Unfortunately, I don't think 6 Smash is going to be quite enough to build it up, but I could be wrong. No, not quite enough. Fortunately, this is the Moonflower Palace, so ABS is going to be coming in pretty quickly, as demonstrated by the literal basic rat enemy. Giving that much ABS. Of course, we don't actually want to promote these until they're plus, or until they're +5 weapons. Okay, why is there just a random friggin' pedestal sticking out of the ground here? Yes, this is the final dungeon of the main story. So I don't think any of my weapons... Well, there is a bonus dungeon that you get into the post-game, but I might leave that up to your imaginations. Definitely not, because this is PS2 era level 5, and I'm concerned that bonus dungeon is like 630 floors or something. Let's see. Sorry, it's only 38 floors. The bonus dungeon in the original game is 100. I'm doing alright, how are you? Wait, isn't that... Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. Okay, do any other weapons I have presently need Count Balloon? No, none of them do. Ooh, there's our geocrystal. I mean, yeah, 38's long for a single dungeon. But Rogue Galaxy's post-game bonus dungeon is 100 floors. Dark Cloud 1's post-game bonus dungeon is 100 floors. I think Tactics Ogre's post-game bonus dungeon is 100 floors, but that's a completely unrelated game. Alright, is that +5? There we go, we now have the final stage. Short sword. Yep. Now I'll use my Murakumo to get it some ABS. Because you want to, if at all possible, build your weapons up to +5 in every form before you actually transform them. Because they gain more attack power, they generally get the best stat boosts from that range, and you want to make sure to get a decent store of synthesis points for them. Otherwise, you eventually get into this awkward situation where your weapons are so high level that actually increasing their level takes so many kills that it becomes faster to simply build up another one of that weapon using as few synthesis points as possible to socket your original weapon onto it. Which is a pain in the butt that I would rather try to avoid. I do like how they reskinned the treasure chests in this area to make them... Okay, I was expecting one of those to be a mimic since I didn't get the all monsters killed pop-up. I hadn't assumed that I would have missed an enemy so close to the start of the level. Go, Steve, go!
You lazy behind. Piece of cake.
Wants to run up. Alright. Steve. Let's go with, go with the hammers.
Leave it to me! Get off, you lazy behind!
Yep. Yeah, when I'm going through a floor I haven't done before, it feels a little bit weird to me if I don't go for all enemies defeated. So it feels like I didn't actually do the floor. Okay, now I actually don't remember. Alright, so we want to use these little things. Got it. I was gonna say I didn't actually catch what this dungeon's floor key was. Cards. Yes, cards. Joker Spade, Heart, Diamond, Club. Don't I have some weapons? What is an S heart? Heart. And this needs a... what was that? Was that Joker? Yep. Okay, can I just check what he needs here? A Joker, a heart, and a spade there. I'm hoping S heart means second heart. But it could also be a special enemy encountered later. Oh, right. These things take. Well, it's not that they don't take much damage from my weapons in general, so much as it is that this lamb sword is, kind of a mess of a weapon since it's severely debuffed during the day. Is that a diamond? Does this need diamonds? No, but I'm pretty sure this one does. No diamond needed there. None there. Now I need to track down a Joker. Alright, that's a Joker. Joker means we equip the Murakumo, I believe. Okay, the Joker feels a lot stronger than the others. Now to get looting. Ooh, a Dark Viper. What's that about? Okay, so now it's just... I guess it does count if they're not equipped. That's significantly less interesting. But I might still do it anyway, just... because it's more interesting actually having to remember which weapons go to which character instead of just... or which weapon needs which enemies instead of just killing all the enemies and then being like, oh, this is ready to go up now. So's this one. Hey, this one too. No, we do not let you get close because you do like half my max HP in damage. It's decidedly not cool, man. I always click the wrong stick when I go to do that. Where are my car legs? Well, technically it's more like a motorcycle or a bike.
Get off, you lazy behind!
Oh, and hearts heal people. Got it. Nope, S-Heart is actually a separate type of enemy. Which means what the hell is an S heart? Well, yeah. Probably just a later floor. Yeah, just a much later floor. Oh well. Back to her stronger weapons. Give me that geostone. Give me that treasure. Ooh, magic crystal. Well, it's basically the only function that POW doesn't serve as a party member. I like that the gate key enemy spawned relatively close to the end of the dungeon, or the end of the floor exit. I have to go that way to get to the floor exit, so it makes more sense to just save it until I'm on my way out. The Amino Murakumo. It's a pretty nice sword. It's the penultimate katana.
We got them all.
I think you just get a boatload of treasure keys for doing Sfida on this floor, but honestly, I don't need a boatload of treasure keys. Of course, what's funny is you can actually get one of these as a golf reward during Chapter 6. There's a floor called, I think it's like Rare Item Here. And you complete its golf challenge, you get one. Admittedly, it is 99, 120, 100, 120, 144, 136, 104, 140. So it's weaker than if you built it up yourself, obviously, but it's still a decent weapon. I'll build up the Excalibur for a bit. So I want to get them all to +5 before I actually go around transforming them. Alright, what's that called? Evil Performer. Alright. Evil Nail Garuda Lancer. Moonflower Fent Toy Rock. Alright. Alright, I'll hold off until I'm done with this Evil Performer. Gives it 29 synthesis points before I upgrade it. Now to turn it into its final form, you can judge for yourself whether you like the look of it still. I personally think the little bit of red is a bit odd. Yeah, I personally think the sword before it looks a bit better. Without the tassel, you would have had something, but the tassel coming off the end kind of messes the look of it up a bit for me. I'll switch to something at the opposite end of the attack speed spectrum for now. I'm sorry, what? So, did her sword just do damage because it touched the enemy while she was in her charging thing? Oh my god, stop. I see what it is. That is fucking weird. Does that happen with every class of sword? I need something much shorter. Does she not have anything short? So I know this isn't really gonna do any damage, but it'll pop up a no effect thing. So what I'm thinking happens is that what it's doing is it launches your first attack. Not quite what I had meant to do. And I think that's what it's doing, is it's... Even though your first attack has interrupted the charge, yeah, the attack still goes through, so it hits with... So the hitbox still spawns out. It gets cancelled really quickly. Not playing around with that though. We are in the final dungeon of the main story. We should be taking combat a little seriously. Which, of course, to me just means we should be being as disrespectful to the enemy as we can, because... well, that's what you do when you fight something, right? Nope. To be honest, I was not expecting it to actually move out of range of that. That attack does in fact have a high damage modifier. Which makes sense, the last attack in most combos does more damage than any of the hits leading up to it did. Of course I still want to open it. I think I've made my feelings on fighting mimics pretty well known by this point, pal. I love the little, I guess it's supposed to be a stardusty effect through those, looking glasses on the floor, basically. what's this up to? +3. So as a random thing I find interesting with the Dark Cloud games, despite the fact that we are at the end game, and this is clearly labeled as a mimic floor, when you look at it in the move menu, Dangerous Treasure, because it is so early in the individual dungeon, they did not put any king mimics into it. I don't remember the exact floor number, but there is a general rule. Where basically, before I think it's floor 5, but it could be earlier or later by a floor. But essentially, Mimic Kings they only put them in floors past a certain number. Oh, who's ready to watch me fail at golf? Do you see that shit? I swear there's some kind of detector, and if it's going too fast, it just makes the ball phase through. So I bumped it to be the right color. Did everything you're supposed to do. And it just phased through the hole. Like I get in real golf, that's a thing where your ball will not go in the hole if it's going too fast. But we are golfing a chunk of the space-time continuum into a black hole. That should not be an issue. We got zombies. Alright, sounds like undead. Now let's see. This one's just waiting on some more ABS. Lancer is not available yet. So the only weapons that benefit from this floor, or at least from this floor's enemies, are the ones I already have. I already have equipped, I should say. Okay. The issue with this new combo thing is that it has Such an awkward timing on it. It's basically with these gem dragon type enemies. You're supposed to be able to bounce their fireballs back at them, which I tried demonstrating for fun, but... that new fucking combo is so annoying. Because the combo itself, once it gets started, is quick. But the issue therein is that there's an awkward delay on starting it. That gets me hit so much when I try to play. So I'm just trying to play, you know, Link and Ganondorf with them. That's all I want to do. But his high-rank wrenches have this really awkward-to-time combo. Like, it's got this whole lean to the side before swinging thing that makes it feel kind of, unwieldy to actually, well, wield. Yeah, because they decided to make the combos start on his, far side. Because he's a righty, but the combo starts on his left. And it starts with a low sweep on his left, which... makes me feel like it's not even going to, like, actually hit these fire drakes if I get them in melee range. Excuse me, did you just shoot fire through your own body? Like, I can't be the only one who saw that, right? Like, it wound up a fireball, I passed under it to go past it, and it just shot the fireball through its own body. I can't tell if it was that, or if it was one of those, video game instant pivots. Okay. That's what I thought happened, but... I wasn't 100% sure. That's right, his guns require a shitload of stats to upgrade to their final forms. Alright, the last hit on that combo, despite looking like a normal thrusting attack, puts the enemy on the ground without fail. Okay, before I get back to exploring the rest of this main room... Alright, he's gonna get back up. There's our little geostone. Geostones are always nice to get, since, you know, they unlock how to fix up the world so you can progress in the game. We don't play those little gambly things unless we got the little girl who makes them always turn out well in our party. Oh, magic crystals, nice. I prefer to find those a little sooner, but... I really want these silver gear dudes to just stop fucking turning up. So I'm getting really sick of being like instantly poisoned every time I meet one. Like, the insta-poison doesn't endear them.
We got them all.
Oh, and this is one of those branching path dungeons. Or one of those branching path floors, I should say. Okay, something tells me the game wanted me to go the other way. Call it a hunch. But I feel like the game didn't since we no longer have the star paths in dungeons, I feel as though the game probably wanted me to go this way. You know, the shorter path first. The sun path, I should have assumed. Oh, that sword's already up to +5 or higher. Getting a lot of skeletons, so I may also just to kill enemies quicker in general, tactically switch to the Chronicle. Just for less chance of getting interrupted while trying to start a combo. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like, aside from fucking around with those drakes as max, I have probably lost more hit points to those silver gear sniper guys than I have to the entire rest of the dungeon combined. And since I've already cleared this, of course. I was going to say, since I've already cleared this floor, I'll just take the shorter path through. Defeat the monster with the gate key. But the monster with the gate key is inside of a locked fucking room. Not sure. Oh. Now that you know I don't care that you're hitting me with fire, suddenly you don't want to hit me with fire. I see how it is. Go, oh, you're content to just block my fireballs. Okay, that must be what opens that. I keep forgetting doing that turns Monica into her worthless monster forms. Which don't even help you get around quick.
Let me at 'em. Piece of cake!
Now you go down to the bottom, moon clock hand. Okay, I have to admit, the visual for that was pretty fucking dope. Yeah, from what I've heard with flying enemies especially, the opener on Max's wrench combo here has a very high chance to just whiff. Yeah, the animation of the clock turn into the door. I feel like that's something that would be very easy to do nowadays, but that a lot of games would just cut away from. So they don't have to actually go to the trouble of animating it, spending the money to animate it, since, you know, I sincerely doubt that as the technology allows people to make more advanced, you know, animations and effects, that it's somehow magically become way cheaper to get things animated. Interesting, we have green floor now. Not green floor, red floor with green lights. We've got, this floor is called Feeling Out of Place, and we've got cards. So I'm gonna guess there's non-card monsters here, like a couple of them. That's a heart. Hearts are no problem whatsoever. There's our evil performers. Which I'm assuming are out of place. You know, are the things feeling out of place, so to speak. Though I could be wrong. There's every chance that I am wrong as hell. Okay, Chronicle's already +5. Sure, Dark Excalibur can be next. Oh, do we have a clock hand? Nope, we do not have a clock hand, so there's not even a point trying to go south yet. Oh, right. This has the darkness ability on it. I'm like, dude, why am I hitting so hard? Come on. It's not that tough. It's not that hard to figure out. It's not a mystery. I've got a sword that increases damage in exchange for draining my health when it hits something. It also has an effect that gives it the ability to drain hit points when it hits things. It's not 100% guaranteed, but it helps offset the darkness ability on it. Could probably offset it completely if I were to get something with the heal passive, like the other branch of her, Oh, I get it. There's a bunch of card soldiers and fish, because go fish. Like, I know this is a 4-hit sword, but it doesn't feel like it should be a 4-hit sword. Like, it just doesn't look that big, I guess. Moonfish. Wait, wasn't there? Some equipment I had that wanted moonfish. As I'm hunting around like a lunatic to try and prove I'm not... Well, not really to try and prove anything, but... Yep, okay. So the Chronicle sword wanted the moonfish. Oh, that must be in the line that builds up into the other high-rank armband. Maybe I'll grind that at some point, because the other high-ranked armband does come with the heal over time passive.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay, game. Are you just trying to make up for the last one?
Leave it to me!
So it feels like they're just trying to make up for the fact that my last one somehow didn't enter the hole.
Let me at 'em.
Oh, hey, I actually haven't seen that much of that. I think the next floor is where you can meet Garudias. I know that's not me mispronouncing it, that's me saying it the way the game has it written.
Leave it to me!
Guardia something. We got moonfish. Yep, Guardia is in guard. Alright, so this needs an evil nail and a lancer. This needs a clock knight and looks like a snake lady. No, I want to get his hammer up to +5. Right, 5. 5, that's the number. I definitely didn't forget it. Every time I see that over-enthusiastic snagging animation from him, I just immediately think Zelda music. Okay, I'm not enjoying getting backed into a corner and promptly speared by fishmen. What's up? Oh, nice, nice. Not exactly how I wanted that to go, but can't complain too much about getting results. I do have to ask, what even is this final swing? Maybe seeing it from the side will help. Okay, so it's just a needlessly fancy uppercut. That just when viewed from the back looks like it shouldn't hit anything ever.
Takes care of you guys.
I like how wacky his wrench looks right now. Like, it basically just looks like a wrench that he started attaching scrap metal to the back of. Yeah, I can see why people say that this dungeon is the easiest dungeon to do the golf challenges on. Because there's no out of bounds. The danger zone. Alright, now let's check some build-up requirements still. That's just ghosts. Didn't one of these need... See, this needs drakes, and I know I'm going to be needing some of them. Is that really all I got for needing to kill dragons to build up, or drakes? Well, I was expecting dragon-type enemies to be a bit more required, I suppose. Oh my god. So many projectiles. We need to call the fucking projectiles. Okay, God damn it! Let me fucking get into the menu. So I can actually kit him out for what I need him to do. Jesus Christ. It spawned, what, 5? Like 4 or 5 enemies right outside the start area. It's a little excessive in my opinion. Yeah, for a second I almost thought I was playing Final Fantasy Type 0 again. That was a very mean ambush. Got 2 big guys who spew poison and then 3 projectile shooting dragons behind them. Okay. Alright. Now, it's kind of funny to me because the game makes it so that Max's weapons do more damage to those things by default. But because Monica just absorbs their projectiles and can shoot projectiles back once she does so, she is just way better at fighting those little dragon guys than Max and his, higher weapon damage against them and Legend of Zelda style tennis matches could ever really get. Yeah, Ifrit is definitely the more, I'd say, immediately useful of the Eidolons that you get right, you know, really early. Just because Shiva is way harder to use. Basically, during her moves, she'll release like this little, it's kind of like a little tiny rainbow colored ring. And if you press the button to use the skill again during that little ring, then she'll, or timed with that little ring, yeah, that's because her attacks, you have to do timed inputs on them to actually get them to deal any real damage, because they combo together and can be comboed together quite a while. But that combo breaks and you get put into a very, very long downtime. If you actually mess up the combo. A little bit of extra top speed isn't fucking worth it.
Gotta hang in there!
I have enough fucking panic menu.
Gotta hang in there!
If I actually have to use Steve to get me out of a sticky situation for combat. With this game, to be completely honest, the mechanics of these games don't feel like they were made with large group fights in mind. So often when that's what you find at your door, the best option is to just call for Steve. Because Steve's ability to move while he attacks and his generally wide sweeps that his arms make during attack animations tend to allow him to do a good deal of damage. Not a good deal, they tend to allow him to more effectively engage multiple opponents because he can move past them while relying on the sweeping animations of like his swords and his arms and whatnot to hit multiple. Whereas Max and Monica, you basically have to pray. Just pray the enemy doesn't viciously beat you. Okay, first to reduce backtrack time, we'll come here immediately. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. And yes, it's, Rem gets the ability Undying Wish later in the game, which temporarily grants your whole party re-raise. It makes her the best character for using Eidolons in the game. And it's not a close competition. I don't think it's too hard to get either. Level 15 or higher. I'm getting sick of having that in my inventory taking up space. Get rid of the freaking fishing bait while I'm at it. Fishing in this game is like pulling your own teeth. I don't know why anyone would do it. Yeah, I'll get those on the way back through. Alright, because all I did was use a banana, because, you know, I'd assume if there's a downside to healing with an item, that it heals very well. Not the case, apparently. I'm sorry, what does that say? Rock taster. Alright, where's my drill on?
I'm gonna get you, guy!
Yeah, it's made of rock, so Steve's drill arms do a lot of damage to it. Just a little bit of logic that I like. I like how it's got like a mouth for the handguard. And it's got the row of teeth on the bottom and then a larger splayed out row along the top. Also, something neat to point out is, I think it's the final hit of the quick 5-hit combo is just a sped up version of one of the 2 final hits of the 6-hit combo.
Looks like we got them all.
I think this next floor actually has a thing that some of my weapons need. Elephants. Because some of my weapons have the, it's not that one, so... Moonflowephant. Something they need to beat. Or something that needs to be killed while they're... And just something we need to have beaten. Oh look, immediately there's a new Moonflowephant. needs a toy rock. Which I have no clue where a toy rock lives. And what does this need? An evil nail and a lancer. None of which are obtainable by this point. Why does the 7-branch sword have 7? Okay, now, are there any gem rooms on this floor? Or can I not really test this? Oh, there's almost exclusively dragons in the rest of the floor.
Which shall it be? Very good.
Oh,
Here you are.
we're not grinding, dum-dum. We can ask the stream, you know, my friends, to pick which chest we open. Alright, hello, buddy. Okay, so that does about 70 damage per little tick thing. I was just curious why that particular sword has so many. I mean, I get why 7 specifically, but I wanted to know what kind of effects it has on its performance. Now, honestly, if I wanted to, I could just go to the next floor right now. Which, considering the monster contents on this floor, I might. Just because there's not really any more reason to linger, because there's just ice and fire drakes, which I've already fought a bajillion of. Oh, right. Sorry. Selected the wrong item. Crush the undead. She's an enemy with scales, and this specific line of weapons requires you to build your attributes in relation to scaled enemies kind of stupid high. you know what I might end up using if I decide to get a name change ticket, what I might use it for? Getting the sword that Monica uses in the tutorial back. It's not a strong sword, it's actually one of the weakest in the game. But it is a unique item that is only accessible during that part of the game unless you use the name change ticket trick to, you know, forcibly spawn one, basically. Oh, right, because these things gain, like, +6 per level up by default. Because the amount of synthesis points a weapon gains when it, levels up is entirely dependent by how much of a pain in the dependent upon how much of a pain in the ass that weapon actually is to obtain. So weapons toward the end of the weapon trees will gain, like, I think 6 per level. Whereas, for example, Max's default wrench gains, I think, 2 per level. I do not believe that this is one of those diorama areas where you build the diorama and it requires you to bring people in. Alright, so we got one enemy along the back track. Okay, premium chicken seems to be the healing item enemies in this area are dropping. Alright, and in case you're wondering why this sword in particular seems to have such wild damage fluctuations. Like sometimes it's doing 300, other times it's doing like 500 something. That is because it has the critical ability, which, much like units in some of the earlier Fire Emblem games, having that ability enables critical hits. I think it's a 15% chance to deal 80% more damage in this game. It is the counterpart to the darkness ability.
Looks like we got them all.
Now we go to the garden. And there's some pictures we gotta take in this here garden.
Whoa!
Hey!
Oh hey, it's a memory. Is he just immediately smitten with her?
No, nothing. It's nothing.
Please tell me the rabbit's not instantly smitten with the human.
It looks like the stem is broken. I'm afraid it's going to die like this. Poor thing. I was thinking that maybe I would put them up in your room. It'd be a shame to waste them. Would you like that?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Just the way she was sparkling and how this seems to be from his perspective.
There! Look!
It's a little suspicious. Oh great, inventory clutter, exactly what we need. I feel like there's another thing, but I'm not 100% sure. I think... Wait. Let's double check. Anything unique? No, but... I know this game likes fucking chairs. And if the game likes chairs, then... table... And you know what? Just because... So many pictures. let's see, that is one path through the dungeon done. I got 16 more floors total, so that was 12 floors. So I believe this place has 28 floors. But for now, let's get to building shit. I doubt we need to move anyone into the area because there's, basically no there's no future to be created, so no point bothering. I'm so glad that I unlocked all of that stuff. You know, all of those conditions and whatnot, only to not be able to see any of them. So it looks like we've got a road cutting straight through the middle. God, this is gonna be a mess to try and figure out. Only allowed to make 2 of those. Well, it certainly helps that there are very strict limits on what I'm allowed to make, on how many of what I am allowed to make. I believe this fountain was a centerpiece, right? Of course, I have no clue if any of that is remotely right, since... Okay. 4 of them are completely right. I mean, it kind of looks like there's more leading to it than there is leading away, but that could be mistaken. Okay, can I get another perspective on this particular feature here? That looks about right. Got pillars. Okay, anything about where those trees go? Information about where the trees I have go would be... About where the trees I have are going would be very convenient. Okay, so it's... looks like 2 roads, and then a bridge on either side. And then I assume 1 more road on each side. And then a river cutting through there, but I don't have any river pieces. But yeah, this area is extremely specific in how it wants you to build it. But you need to have it to actually access the final boss. I really dislike how the quote-unquote magnet in this game works, since it like sticks pieces together, but it only actually sticks like the surfaces of those pieces together. Okay, how come I can place it there, but not there? Am I like horrendously off-center? Okay, I am significantly off-center. I need to remove basically all of these, but okay, maybe that's what you do. Maybe you start by placing this to perfectly cover that dirt patch. is that? And reload. I still have no clue what to do with these camellia trees. I did make everything I could possibly make, right? Now back to Moonflower Palace. Missing gem dealer. Okay, yeah, so... Nothing needed for weapon building up here. I like how that final hit that I was making fun of earlier literally just proved me right. Because the mimic was right in front of me, but the initial swing did not hit from the final hit of that combo. Yeah, it's faster than his hammer combo for sure. But I don't know if that matters much if it doesn't actually hit a damn thing. Yes, I will say, as a bit of advice, near the end of Chapter 5, you can, through inventions, gain the ability to make a ruler's sword. It is probably the most worthwhile invention in terms of character building you can get. Not just because it's a sword with really good stats, but it also comes with the ability ABS up, which increases the EXP that weapons gain. Or increases the EXP gained by enemies when killed with a weapon with that ability on it. So you make a bunch of them, turn them into synth spheres, and just start attaching them to everything. A lot of rock tasters. Also, this feels like a relatively compact floor. Where's my mode of healing? Looks like no, that's not him. That takes care of you guys.
That takes care of you guys.
How is it that I'm still fucking up there? Little beat all the enemies' butts quotes. You know, Falcon is literally worthless. Literally, he's only known for being in Smash. I mean, the extra range that the club provides is basically worthless inside of dungeons, which is where you're playing Spheda, and it restricts the actual good shot area to be ridiculously small in the process, effectively making golf way harder than it should ever be in this game. This is a max floor. Okay, where is... Oh, it's actually a surprisingly long time before the next floor I get with an enemy needed to upgrade, and it is. Okay, yeah, these next few floors aren't actually worth bothering to fully beat all the enemies from.
Get lost, you runts!
The speeder rewards aren't very good.
Not doing too bad!
They don't really include any enemies I haven't already fought. Until and a watering pump. This dungeon, 20-something floors. But I also stopped in the middle to, you know, go out and do some gardening out front. I mean, you're not supposed to do them all in one go. Like, the fact that I actually do the entire dungeons in one go is blatantly not how the developers intend for this part, for the dungeons to be done. like, their intent is that you do a floor or two, back out to town, restock, do diorama stuff, maybe play some mini games, golf, fish, etc. I often find the intent behind why things are how they are in a game not particularly difficult to read. Like why you would make something the way it is. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to listen. For now, I am not bothering to 100% floors, just because I want to upgrade my dang weapons, which requires access to certain floors for access to certain enemies. I have no clue why they specifically picked to tie them to certain enemies beaten and not other markers of game progress. Other than the fact that other markers of game progress may indicate, spoilers. Like it may spoil where you're going, I guess, even though that's honestly a non-issue in my opinion. Alright, I don't think you ever weighed in, as I, upgraded that katana sword you really liked, and I think it still looks nice, but I don't think it looks as nice. Okay, this is a character locked floor, so I'd really like to get it over with as quickly as possible. So if y'all wouldn't mind, I'm taking that. Now I am going after this geostone. But for real, I honestly think that the developers of this game just had something out for Monica, because her floors just seem a lot meaner with how they're made. Like large clusters of enemies and fucking enemies that specifically eat any damage type that she's capable of dealing for breakfast. Like, I get it, Max is technically the main character, but he is also canonically the less experienced fighter. As well, it might not seem terribly bad about it. Stuff like those statue enemies there take, like, no damage from Monica's attacks. Alright, now we got some ghosts. Which ghosts, I believe, are useful for a couple, but not too many weapon upgrades for me. I think... what's that? Is it just like front-loading all the enemies that... Ooh, there we go, the ghost. That should be... Alright, it needs to actually be given the proper stats. So, what do you need? Fire, easy enough. Scale. I'll start with 6 of those. See how that suits you. Oh, we're gonna be difficult, aren't we? So now I need 12 points of scale. And then how many points of beast? Okay. 7. Jesus Christ. I think this is exactly enough to get it to where it needs to be. No, slightly shy. It would help if I was actually wielding the weapon in question. And this one also needs scale. And probably a shitload of it. Well, not gonna be too terrible to get, will it? I'm just gonna have to buy some shit for it. It's mainly the scale. It's gonna be a pain in the butt because I'm, kind of low on that. So now I want 2 more beast. Alright, I've got to finish the other ghosts off first, right? And this one is easy to get everything but the scale for, I believe. Four beast, 1 smash. And then I'm gonna need something like 45 or so. Total synth points on this thing to turn it into its final form. And of course I'm gonna need to buy 45 fucking scale crystals. Hold up. I can save myself a shitload of trouble. Think with your brain, dum-dum. The game gave you a free weapon with a ridiculous amount of scale attack. Not quite what I was intending to do there. But whatever. It's still probably a shitload of ABS for Amano Murakumo at this point. Miss Gordon. +3. Right, there's something I could do right now, just flex on it there. The Atlamelia sword. Just a big old great sword. I don't know if it's actually that big because the size variance in Monica's weapons doesn't actually seem to scale that big in the doesn't seem to scale that much up. It seems more like it scales down. You get very small swords, but they don't tend to get very large. Which I guess makes sense since a lot of her swords are based on the main character from the first game's swords. And all of his swords were roughly daggers to long swords and didn't tend to get much larger. Since he only had the one type of combo, he didn't really get any excessively large swords. Come on down.
Looks like we got them all.
You know, it's +4, so it's gonna be high enough level to make into a synth sphere after the next floor for sure. And 120 should give 80 points in scale. Any of my other weapons just sort of magically need scale. Let's see, what do you need? Beast, lightning, flame. Yeah, you need scale, but you're also... I don't mean to be super dismissive of Max's weapons, but they are less of a priority when it comes to building them up. Yep. Chronicle needs scale. Crosshinder needs scale. So basically that's a resounding yes to basically everything Monica can use needs scale. So I guess I can go take care of that. get the pretty Atlamelia animation, except she doesn't have an Atlamelia. The Moonflower Palace. Well, first I'll go around here. Is that another Moonflower font? I will say I am a bit less happy comboing, you know, elephants forever than I am, like, undead skeletons and gorgons and all this other stuff. .72 scale. Well, it works for me. And I need 21 of those. Oh hey, it actually has an element now. I think it's about to, really, the Sword of Zeus doesn't have a base stat in lightning. What the heck? Does it seriously not come? Yep. Seriously doesn't come with a lightning stat. Well, now it has an elemental stat, so that should fix the damage issues I was running into. Oh, right. Right, this is a ride pod type enemy.
I'm
I know Vanguard Mark II is for something. What the heck was Vanguard Mark II part of the build-up requirements for? The steel gun. Okay. So that's a Moonjo. It's a Clock Knight. So it needs 1 Smash, 1 Exorcism, 2 Beast, and 11 Scale. Two Beast, 1 Exorcism, 1 Smash. Okay, now it is so much easier to tell which of these swords still need to be built up. Okay, now this needs 1 Lightning, 11 Beast. And I think 24 fire. Oh, I overshot with the fire. Could have got away with 21. And heavy hammer into legend. I don't actually know how much that needs because I'm generally going to assume quite a fucking lot based on the number of steps. Yeah, that's a shitload. Like, enough that it's not worth doing to me. I can just build up his gun and make my life way easier instead. And then I need 40 for this, so that's 14. Oh, and then the rest of these are pain right in the ass. Because it's just all 4 non-elemental stats need to be 130 plus. So what's Desperado need? Because I want something for max. Alright, that chill is 90, which is... You know what, fuck it. I'm just not gonna focus on building Max's stuff for now, because all of his weapons are ridiculously meaty. And he has Steve. Yeah, that's not exactly a giant greatsword. Neither is that. See, that's the thing that I think makes her 4-hit weapons bother me so much. Is that to me they don't look that much bigger than her other weapons. That would necessitate her swinging, you know, a worse combo with them. Sure, I'll use Dark Excalibur for now. Those knockoff Dran enemies there are one of the enemies that really resists Max's attacks. Not that you'll ever see them in a Max floor to know that fact for sure. Okay, geez, calm down. Didn't realize I'd be taking that much damage in a single hit. So I guess I haven't really been hunting for, miracle chests out in the game world, and I am roughly halfway through the dungeon, so enemies getting strong enough to be annoying shouldn't be a terribly big surprise. Okay, that is just a random, very large torch that I did not notice. Oh, it's a big enemy, so I'll just...
Gotta hang in there!
swap into my anti-large enemy gear and get going. Yeah, Max's weapons are presently meaty enough that basically all of them need at least one, if not more, high-rank synth spheres to be capable of achieving their next stage. You know what, fuck it. Can't be asked. I have more weapon upgrades for Monica waiting. Because imagine wanting to upgrade the weapons of the person with the cool swords over wanting to upgrade the dude who uses random freaking bludgeons. I mean, I clearly couldn't, but maybe y'all could. So this one is Moonjo. That's Toy Rock, which I think is next floor. I have no clue where the hell Evil Nail is. Honestly, I'm probably gonna call this stream the next unique dungeon room I come to. Just for the sake of we've been going at this for a while on stream, and I could actually stop and grind Max's weapons so that you all get to see the final forms of his weapons. Because I know this probably isn't much of a surprise from, you know, your friend who likes grinding games. But just because the session ends, or the stream ends, doesn't mean my play session's actually over. Okay, I would appreciate it, Monica, if you would more accurately follow my instruction. Though who knows, maybe I'm just not giving my instructions that clearly through this thing. Since being mobbed with multiple enemies in this game is, not extremely conducive to being super accurate on the controls, I guess, because this isn't like Kingdom Hearts or Devil May Cry where you get like 4 dudes on you and it's like, oh, that's no big deal. It's just 4 dudes. What have we got other than Moon Joes? We got Evil Nail for that. Clock Knight for that, which, spoiler alert, that's gonna be, I believe, next floor. Let's just get moving.
Get lost, you runts!
Steve, I'm not entirely sure to whom you refer as runts when there's no one around us.
Gotta hang in there!
Did I not obtain a fork? Alright, there's an empty spot in my weapons section from that sword.
Wait till they get a load of this!
Finish the death animation, please. Such that I may possess a grade 0. So this is Max's ultimate wrench. Don't ask me what the heck it actually is, because I have no damn clue. So you can see a return to form with the wrench in the middle being his basic wrench again. And then it's got this massive fucking chunk of scrap. Now we can build this up into the Griffin Fork. Which, in spite of its seemingly large size, is a fast 5 combo weapon. Because I think, unless I'm mistaken, every 5 combo weapon becomes a fast 5 combo weapon when it gets to its ultimate stage. Kind of how Max's wrenches all gain that one fancy combo. Even though I say that, like, Max's wrenches actually have multiple paths you can build them up along. They don't, in fact, possess multiple paths you can build them up along. Because Max's melee weapons are extremely limited when you're building them up. He has 2 weapon lines that actually go all the way through to ultimate weapons.
Not doing too bad.
And then he has the big Buck's hammer and his golf clubs. And for melee weapons, that is all that he has. Which I guess is technically better than Monica's armbands, for which she just has 2 sets that actually build up into anything. That is not the button I meant to click. Now where are my hammer arms? So I want to use the hammer arms.
Get lost, you runt! Not doing too bad.
I do like how the toy rack is basically a Lego. It's a Lego pup.
Wait till they get a load of this.
Alright, red or yellow?
Which shall it be?
Red or yellow? Red or yellow? Alrighty.
Very good.
Red it is.
Here you are.
And it's a golf club. Alright, right. So each type of club I never spoke about this with Sfida because it's never really important. But basically, each type of club specializes in different types of shots as well as providing different distance modifiers. But the only type of shot that matters is backspin, really, and there's no rod that specializes in backspin. Sword of Zeus. Let's see how this fares against an angry robot pupper. Or not robot pupper, golem pupper. Not very, that's how, because it's yet another enemy that they just sort of decided that if you're attacking it as Monica, it takes like a third to a quarter to a third of its normal damage. Speak of the devil. One of these guys. Because Max is the main character, so I get, like, them giving him some degree of favoritism. But so many enemies in this game basically just don't take damage if Monica is the one attacking them. Because the game's like, nah, this is a hard-bodied enemy. Swords don't do shit against hard-bodied enemies. And this one's large. That means everybody except Steve takes a damage penalty. And then because it's a hard-bodied large enemy, Monica takes an additional damage penalty. Which I wouldn't care about so much, except her weapons all feel way better to use. And they look way better. Right, if he catches max mid combo at that health level, he is just dead. Hell, even Max's guns, ray guns actually negate a portion of the enemy's gun resistance when doing damage calculations. So he's even got a gun, so even his ranged attacks can be used on enemies who normally resist ranged attacks extremely well. Of course, it is also hard to compare his laser guns to his other guns in terms of damage output. Because when you get to the high-end weapons, what you end up with is every regular ballistic gun is turned fully automatic. And the only other type of gun there is at endgame are grenade launchers, which
Get lost, you runts!
Are basically the worst fucking thing in my opinion. There's some...
Gotta hang in there!
It just doesn't feel like there's a purpose for them. Like, they shoot slower than ray guns, they have less damage than ray guns. Even if they have an element of splash damage, when you get ganged up on by enemies, there's no promise that they're gonna be in range for splash damage, since in most of the deadly cases of that, enemies are actually fairly... There's usually ranged enemies involved. Because with just melee enemies around, getting ganged up on isn't actually as big of a problem. But if the enemies are ranged, there's no guarantee the potential splash damage of a grenade will actually work. Also red or yellow.
Which shall it be?
Yeller, alrighty.
Here you are.
A time coin that makes it so that you can inflict stop on enemies when you hit them. But stop doesn't really affect enemies for very long in this game. Or he can... Oh, he was enraged. That explains it. Alright, another case of max favoritism. These annoying Joe enemies are, like, almost comically weak to Max's gun. You know what, fuck it. I got Monica killed and now I don't really feel like full clearing this floor, so give me Steve.
Get lost, you runts! Gotta hang in there!
Now, to be honest, part of my willingness to rush through things
Wait till they get a load of this!
might be since I picked the game I'm doing next, and it is a game that I'm genuinely always excited to play.
Get lost, you runts!
Like, I enjoy this game. I love this game to pieces.
Not doing too bad!
But I picked the game I'm following this up with, and to those of you who know me, it is my favorite game. And the game I have stated as my favorite game has been consistent for like 10 years now. Alexandra's room. Well, this is in fact a unique room. Which firstly means I need pictures. Is there anything else in Alexandra's room, or is the bed the only... According to the photographs, the bed is the only point of interest. I have no clue what the bed could be for.
Alexandra?
What is it?
Alexandra, I'm sorry. But the truth is, I'm the one that broke the flower.
I know.
What?
Sorry, I knew all along.
Aren't you angry?
No, it's fine. Maybe it was this flower's role in life. You know, flowers always give people something. For me, it can be happiness, or strength, or just the courage to make it through another day. This flower gave something to you, too, right?
What?
When you broke the stem, you must have felt something. That was the role in life for this flower. Besides, it gave me something as well. It taught me that you're a very kind young man.
Alexandra.
Now to head out, fuck about with all of this, seeing what all town parts we got and everything. Okay, yeah, I'm going to just... I am not gonna bother to run back and forth like a chicken with my dang head cut off. So to explain why I decided I'm just going to look at a chart, it is because, Jesus Christ, this area is so fucking specific with what it wants. You may think I'm kidding, but I'm really not. I have no clue what to do with the second silver bench. Oh well, for now. Okay, I appear to have this. Off-center, yay! In part because this isn't supposed to start as far back as humanly possible, but also because... well... time to basically tear everything down. Try to get it right. I don't know if you have to be this exact, but I'm not gonna fucking play around with getting all the way to the final floor and the game being like, oh, no, you didn't do this one particular thing. And I just realized all I need to do with the fountains, place it like one tick lower. Why does it snap like that? It objectively just snaps wrong and it irritates me. Yeah, so we need, I think, one more diorama piece total to finish this out. There's the other silver bench. It's on the other side of these things. So yeah, I just need that one more diorama piece. Well, time to view some cut schemes,
Where
I guess.
are you, Cyrus?
Where do you think?
Where are you? Gotcha.
Ouch!
How do you like that?
Okay, you got me.
Okay, good. It was only one scene. Yeah, basically. Well, that's where I'm calling the stream for the night. Have a good one.